Hello everyone! We're back from last night, where I was not sleeping and I was streaming instead. Can you believe that? I am in fact still a little sleepy, but it's fine. I made that choice. I made my bed and I have to stay in it. Right, back with this thing. I don't remember which one is recommended to do first. So I guess we'll just jump around and see what happens. See how far I can get in each area. It's gonna make this less smooth of an experience, but it's fine. 7 years ago, District Court defended lobby number 2. I didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Sack. There is one thing I wish to make clear today in this courtroom. You cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped. Find him, quick! Bailiff, wax his balls. I mean, close all exits from the building and then wax his balls. On the double. All of the balls. He must not be allowed to escape. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Damn, Phoenix, that's dark. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Oh, it's you. I forgot that you appear. Down on the hands! Floor on your head! Now! What's the big idea? My ears! Right, there is personnel allowed in here. What? But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Yoink! I just say like it is and is usually wrong. Thrown out of the present, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir, Court Bailiff Mike Meekings at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes my things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. Oh, wait, this has to happen. This has to be after investigations then, like investigations 1. Because that's when he gets into shit over, the Blue Badger costume situation. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Got out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. There, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the percent. I lost my case file 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. Really? They fire you for that, but not the, you know, the Blue Badger situation in that other case with Interpol? That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir. First to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform? I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magician get away with that day? I'm dying over here. A star rises among the core bailey full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Sagramari's disappearance? Ah, the humanity. That's enough of that. Why yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slammed open, slams, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the core building here. Ah, there's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay, which way did Sagramari run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this, and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly, I ran so far away. Following, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember you like it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Wait, I think I remember how this worked. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke, he was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit the difficult. It's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loudly and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red steel hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. So hat, cape, not suck, alright? But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do. Nothing there. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir, ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then, you know, to sit down, think, relax, ignore the fact that I think I hit my mic. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Psylocke, I should have known. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that I don't have what I need for him. "7 years ago, Ride & Co. law offices." Morning, Daddy. I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I am fine as always. This old boy here is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Rosie, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father, disappeared. I was gonna make a joke about, like, going out to buy milk, but that's a little too much. We need to start thinking about, your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. Except he technically won't, because he will get deceased. But you won't find that you won't find that out until like in 7 years, so don't worry about it. Oh god, does Phoenix even tell her? Now I'm wondering, like, we know that it's Zack, like we know it's the same guy, it looks the same. I don't remember, does Phoenix even tell her, or does she find out like mid-trial realizing that they're the same person? Oh god. That's gonna be I don't remember. Now I'm God, if he didn't tell her beforehand, this is gonna be awkward, and I do not remember. That's bad. I hope. 7 years later, Phoenix. Well, god fucking damn it. Of course it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Really? So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? Oh, I guess so? Phoenix very quietly thinking to himself, how am I going to explain this to Edward? Hey honey, how do you feel about the fact that I adopted a child? Yeah, no, it was accidental. Yeah, her dad just ran away. Yeah, it's fine. Getting weirder. Mr. Tony? Actually, why don't you call me Nick, or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. Little color goes a long way, you know? And Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit, I work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Rosie, how old are you? I'm 8. But don't let appearance deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Well, Phoenix, that's what happens when you have children. It does kill me that his other response is like... Because yeah, that's what parenting is like, in my limited experience. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much about... I just don't know much about anything other than law. Phoenix, you went to school for art. Did you not finish that degree? Like, I hate to like remind the writer sometimes, but like Phoenix actually should have like at least a 3-year long degree in art, unless he completely changed career and just did like law and then ended up like as a lawyer. Because like, okay, yeah, this is translated so it is how it is in the United States, but like I don't know how it is in other, like I don't know how it is in Japan, but like in other countries that is not the United States, you actually go to college to be a lawyer, like just for lawyering. Like there's a career in law. Like my understanding is that in the United States you just have to like pass the bar exam, and it doesn't really matter all that much what you studied beforehand or something like that. Like it's something weird like that. And he's like, no, you have a minimum 6-year long career of just studying law, how law works, like some philosophy, some ethics, a bunch of different stuff. And then you have to actually get the exam, because otherwise you can just like teach law. Well, you can do law related stuff, but you cannot like actually work as a lawyer or anything. So like, Phoenix, you should have a degree in a like, I don't know how it is in Japan, but like, you should have, if not your art degree, then a law degree. So like, you should be able to do something with that. So like, it's not like you had to become like a pianist for realsies. Not even much about law if you were to ask some people. Come on, Phoenix. That's just what Edward says when he's salty at you. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You got me, don't ya? I'm a professional. A professional? Yup. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Agramari. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Phoenix, I know what you meant. We did not have to say it like that. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zogramari? Daddy, sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Truth Gamari. And they're big. The Gramaris. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them much, haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zack and Vela and Gramari together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, it was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what happened to me when Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic, and a great daddy even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'd talk about her mother. So, Trucy, you're a professional? Yes, it's like that thing they say, baby frogs grow up to be frogs? They say that? I always thought it was funny though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid! Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, wanna see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick. Yes? Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it after all. That's the spirit! Ready? Here goes! Ta-da! Hey, folks, it's Mr. Han! I gotta say it's good to be seen. Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat, at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. The way routines get a bit heady at times. Get it, heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Will you tell me about your mommy, if that's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with second violent smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished. And I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Her name's Thalassa Grammari. Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy, you won't. Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate us is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay, after all we're family. I just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow. What, but are we representing anyone? Me and you, that makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Well, Phoenix, that depends. Have you seen some idol agencies? Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks, no standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two up in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's that spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team. Right. I think someone is burning trash outside. You can feel the smell coming from the window. Yeah, that kinda sounds like trash burning. Well, not trash, like old leaves and shit. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's what Trucy became Trucy, right, my daughter? To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy smiling Trucy, she was my light. Ah, he cares so much. And we haven't popped into the Drew studio, so I might as well go there and then we'll start backtracking. 7 years ago, Drew studio. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner. Drew mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that, right? That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, you're always calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. Sorry, it's a burning smells. It's ironic that it's making me cough, considering the fact that I can only smell it from one nostril. I'm still not recovered from the weather change stuff. But oh boy, from the one nostril that I have open, can I smell it? I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Hey, Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Baby! He's a baby. This is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's not of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by, were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needing Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. I mean, I understand, but couldn't you have done, like, you know, normal forgeries? Forgeries. Like, just paintings. Like, you didn't have to do, like, case, like, evidence for cases and shit. You could have just done normal paintings. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not gonna be... sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Well, it's good that I have the notebook page. Your work. Not try to pretend you're forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy may have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It wasn't like anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only summarize, was written by my client. So you use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally, Oh, you bitch. Ah, Cyclock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Yeah. Fine. I do think that I can pull the Defender Lobby number 2 on. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Sagramari vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can say sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and, listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Yeah, sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? There, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zack's accomplice was. I knew who was here in the room that day. Baby. Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. There. That day, she was here, in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't even that tall, is he? Well, he is tall. But I wouldn't give him 7 feet. 6 point something maybe, like 6'2", 6'3", as like. Tell me the man is 2 meters tall, and I believe it, but like, not much more than that. You have a point. If I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Sagramari. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Hi, Mr. Hat. What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? A night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. What? I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Sagramari exited the car room. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Sagramari, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? And no, that is, sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Sagramari, do you know him? I love Sagramari. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zack came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind that painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Clearly. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hot. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hot. Yay, yeah. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. Like an apartment, like a wait, no, how was that one? The complex apartment, yeah. You were standing, no, wait, apartment complex. God damn it, English language. You were standing by the door and out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act. Sorry, I'm sleepy. And she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hot. Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hot. There, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw the cape, Agramari's red cape fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries. Wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffer on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? There! You should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. You have to use the word harbor twice. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. It's another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want... It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've taken from me, sir. I've had taken from me. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. Allies were inside Gromari that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery is being revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Okay, the Borscht Club is open. Might as well check it out. Ooh, so cold and cozy. Present day, Borscht Club. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Bye, bitch. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem. And do you know who I am? Oh, I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night on the keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Virtual Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? What are you doing here? Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano, well, sort of. It's actually just a fraud for my real talent, which is playing poker. Which really is just bluffing. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. It's been 7 years. Although I feel like Phoenix would remember. Like, he just lost his job. How the fuck did he start, like, just bluffing at poker to make ends meet? I assume that Trust is the one who might have had contacts with the Borscht Club. Or he had it and, like, he just sold his entire life story to the bartender and he's like, hey, I have an idea. I know that you're good at bluffing. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is it a city poker club? Nah, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's some money involved. Real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty, or hungry. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete, I'll take you to the room. That hideout, yes, but before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, no, Phoenix, right? Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we met? Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this! Mr. Nigmar! The defendant escaped, found him quick! Bailey, walk his walls! I mean, close all exits from the building and then walk his walls. On the double, all the balls, he must not be allowed to escape. You can't be, but you're... You need a better, like, facial hair. Sagramari? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Sagramari? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there! Da? We will play soon. Ready to room. Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Sagramari? No, I'm Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I got her working already, hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. No size, he's serious. I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes, including cheating. What was that? Nothing. I know these guys type, and they're dangerous. Everything about the competition. Always is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and I, you. Well, shit. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2, 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are higher, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Truth is power. Rosie, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I played poker here at the Borscht Ball Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Could you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. For those who Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall you were the second man to whom I lost. Magnific Grammari. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammari blood or something? Blood. What? I am sorry, but it is not something to lightly to outsiders. And it's not something you need to know this time. Some kind of Grammari secret then. Fine. She's 15 years here. Oh god, she's gonna have a quinceañera and I didn't prepare a gift or anything. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. Is it a signature? Transferal? That's Magnific Grammari's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient name below. And the recipient's name is you, Sagrammari. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has been clearly ripped out. And it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnific gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that core room. The greatest of Magnificomari's illusions are throughout. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only it's better by performing his illusions on stage. It's like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As a rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. Wait, I have in a moment. I think I'm remembering something from this case. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else, but this is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell? There? Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trusy. I will have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look like it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. I mean, makes sense. Like, a witness doesn't have to be anything but a witness anyway. Well, Valant is fucked. I finally figured it out. I don't know why you come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a law that covers the situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trusy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case. Yes, I received the performance right from Magnificomari. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Grandma Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zack Grimari, and Valant Grimari. Not Trusy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. And only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trusy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he said something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trusy's mother is a mystery. And I don't suppose I have anything, right? Wait, no. I do have the locket. This person in the photo is Trusy's mother. How do you come by this? Trusy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. And it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Whoa, you're still here. According to my in-depth research, Trusy's mother, Magnificomari's only daughters. Trusy's mother's Magnificomari's only daughter, and quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Brushel, you say too much. What am I the bad guy? Why? Zack, deck him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. But I wanna know. Lhasa Grimari, she is the most mysterious of the whole lot. Need to gather some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Bad news. It's gonna be literally your final competition because you're going to die. Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall sleep once more underground. Without seeing your daughter, it would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. Are you accusing me of cheating, motherfucker? As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lighting it up? That was that, and this is this. God damn it, Sakuramari! That's that, and this is this, motherfucker. I don't know what's more insulting, that or the fact that he's literally just dressed like Kiryu. Well, not the hat, but like the rest of the suit is just Kiryu. It's just fucking Kiryu. God fucking damn it. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You're warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave. But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch, and I punch. But still, it is not enough. I just remember a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, a nice meeting you, Piano Man. Sing us a song, you're the Piano Man. Sing us a song tonight. And we'll play at poker and kill a man. Except not really the last part. And let us begin. Dealer! Da? You will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Huh? Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion? Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. And then he died. The Grammari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trust his mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. Running through my head, all the things she said, all the things she said. The name of a man now in prison. A name Sakuramari knew, but how? And why? Oh, hey! A cell! That's a very fancy place that they like. This is a very fancy jail that they gave good old Gavin. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines, Gavin? Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true, except for all of my gay relationships. Not as straight that way, in that way. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to pick at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? Fix, please. Of course people get mail in jail. It's jail, not hell. Although I do believe that in most places, like, they actually do check what they send you through the mail. That I do, though they read it first apparently. Yeah, that's what they usually do. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Do you know who he really was? Who he was? Sagramari, you know? The defendant. I remember him, of course. You say Smith was Sag. Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. Also, who do you think you are? Like, an anime character? Like, I expect something that puerile and juvenile from, you know, Clavier. Have some self-respect. Like, at least be man enough to admit that you did it because it was, like, I don't know, revenge or something. Like, be a man about it. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, a trial where Sagramari pulled his famous vanishing act. Probably won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. Which, looking back at it, I should have realized that it seemed a little too nice. Too weird. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. Quote-unquote friends. And yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. We didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remember something. The night of our game. Sagramari mentioned your name, Gavin. That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed. And I asked you to help me. Because I remember your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please, the cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Sagramari. Whoa! I've never seen Cyclops like this. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Not in this game. Not in this game. I do think, I think Dual Destinies actually addresses the existence of Black Cyclops. I haven't played Dual Destinies, but I remember reading on it. And from what I understood, is like there's secrets that they're so deep, like they're pushed so deep down that the person themselves are lying to themselves about it. Like, it's not just, oh, you're lying to the other person about, like, what you know, is you're lying to yourself about what was the reason behind what you did, or your secret. Like, you're just mentally checking out, as much as you're, like, not telling the other person, I believe is the point, which, I guess it makes sense. I guess it kind of makes sense for Kristoff. Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. You're thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. Also, my boyfriend uses nail polish too. Primarily because his nails are shit. I know a lot of men whose nails are shit. Like, they break all the time. It kinda sucks, like, I understand. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing else. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Colorless nail polish, huh? Oh wait. Ariadne. I heard of that brand. This would be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand? Wait, on second thought. Is that an eagle? What makes these things up anyway? You think they'd try for a clearer symbol, at least? We're gonna have to move somewhere else. Let's see. Planet had a 5 lock, so I don't think I can open it. I might be able to open this one because I think it was only 2. Yeah, it's a 2 lock. Let's hear it then. Why are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I've never met the client. True, when I asked about the client's name, there were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I made my stance, no backing down now. So what's Misham hiding? Well, clearly in this situation he's a forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me that you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. So Cyclops? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, no, personally, Not personally, those words trigger the Cyclops. Again with the Cyclops. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I heard about this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Oh wait, wait. I need to blow my nose. Okay, I'm a little better now. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission. Bucky Cook. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, but I don't have any other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is... Baby. God, she's such a cute baby. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Mission, isn't it? Ridiculous, my daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Ice got back, but you're shaking in your boots. I got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going Cyclops myself. Well... I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you may call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. Needed drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio. What? Why did you say so sooner? Their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl is the key to know our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Let's talk to Vera. Mr. Mission, I have a request. Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception. Which was? Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? I would like you to have a friend. Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. Still looking for the keys that say Do-Re-Mi. Can't find him anywhere. Phoenix, you're not good at jokes either. I'm not good at this. I need something to get through this to this girl. Do I have anything? Wait. What do you think of this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? I know that is... Like, I need... Like, I know that's the letter. I need that. But I don't know if I can get it yet. And let's see... The Borscht Ball Club is technically not Finnish for some reason. Let's grab the attention sentence. See if I can get something from Valentin. Hey, whoa! Do I have enough for Valan though? I have the note. Maybe. Who knows? Funny enough, the nostril that I had like completely blocked out yesterday now is empty, but the other nostril, the one that I did not have blocked off, now it's completely full. So my body is deciding that I deserve to suffer, I suppose. Like, my body does not choose what to do, it just does things, and I have to suffer the consequences, it seems. But I'm fine for the most part. For the most part, fine. Anyway, let's see if I can do Valant now. Let's see if we can do this. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading me from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. Ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? I guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe live in a world of showmanship, the flashier, the better. And flashy often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Well... It is a real bullet, and real bullets are dangerous. Why, that's one of ours. Especially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder on Mr. Valant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Second Valant's quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last hit? Was the shoot him cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Fastian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Maybe? Like, I can't grab like the little thing from Clavier's from Kristoff's cell, so my best bet is a locket. But that's Sagramari's wife, Antrus' mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Ah, Alakazam! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of her bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Thalassa wasn't the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows how much tension she was in. Let's see. Second letter. Wait, do I even have what I need, or is this just... do I have to present the pistol again? Yeah, no, it's not the pistol again. Mr. Right, I envy you. It appears your chosen profession is far more lenient than mine. What do you mean? For us magicians, a single misstep can be fatal. A single mistake can be fatal for an attorney, too. Ah, so it can! God damn it! Do I not have what I need then? That's the key. I can see her name affects him. But I'm trying to figure out what I haven't checked. Like, I have two of the things clean. But just the name is enough. I need to recreate that in his mind. Like, let me think. Maybe I need to check Vera again. May not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Indeed. Time to do a little more legwork. Like, I clearly need something. I might need to go and check on Vera again. Let's see. I haven't examined the area. It did change a lot from the Oh, hey! Maybe I just settle on over here for a closer look. Ah, this desk is always important. That's a pretty bottle. Don't chat, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. The original envelope. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't chat. That's it's quite important. The painter's face has changed hues. Yes, I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. God damn it, Phoenix, you could have grabbed it 7 years ago. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside? A stamp? But please don't touch it. I'll get in trouble. The stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always put it somewhere she can see it. Ah, there it is. It's stamp. Second Valant. The Gramaris, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year. When the Gramaris were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. You watched them every time they came on TV until the end? I see. That sounds quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. That might have been all I needed. Girly, how do you feel if I show you your own stamp? And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Dragamari amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, I love them, they're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammari Museum of Magic. The Grammari Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammari's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you, she was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? This is then she's been, well, you can see for yourself. Refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammari Museum. With you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? But when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift from that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting, a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So, you did this too? Yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Oh, her work was the last nail in the Grammari coffin. I guess no one told her. They're the best in the world. Oh, you mean through Grammari, of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? We talked about the Grammaris forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. So you met the person that asked you to do this job? show EP. And you talk with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. Huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. God damn it, children. Right, time to do some cycle unlocking. And I think I should have what I need for this one. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp. No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is it your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah! Same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I had once. Cosmetics were thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Hi, Kristoff. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think there might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. It's pretty clear that Kristoff Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll believe it now. I am sorry for what happened. Kristoff got that dog in him. I was gonna make a comment, but if I say it, I feel like it's gonna be in really bad taste. So I won't say what I was going to say. But if you know me, you know exactly what I'm thinking. If you want to apologize, try my client Sagramari. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. Okay, nothing open here, but I wonder if I can push Kristoff around a little bit. What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chart technology. No information for coming there, I guess. Did I even try? Like, I'm not even allowed to do this. Like, I know that there has to be something here. Unless I can just go to Valand now with the information I have. Like, because I know that there has to happen, like, something has to happen in the solitary cell at some point. Like, he has to leave for some reason. I have to be able to check the cell by itself, I think, at some point. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to press that. Back to the past. I might be able to deal with this. Okay, Valand, back again with the blackmail situation. Okay, we've done this before. Okay, pistol. Yeah, we know. You use real bullets like a motherfucker. Then it's to look at. Okay, and now I think is the commemorative stamp. Drew Gramari's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age. A golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Just his mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. Was that, as you say, your troop was a world unto itself. Before Leader Magnifique was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Right. Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Well, let's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifique covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Right? I'm so close, there has to be something. I wonder how Thalassa's death could affect Saga and Valand's relationship with Magnifique. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove when Thalassa's accident is tied your hands so completely with a person. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this information proves that Magnifique held so much power over you. I mean, she's also his daughter. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Gramari's wife, Truce's mother, and Magnifique Gramari's only daughter. Indeed. It was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was. It was an accident! Banui! I love Banui. There's no proof. None at all! But Thalassa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean True Grammari? The master, Magnific Grammari, his only daughter, and his 2 disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? And that's not even touching the 3rd disciple, who you don't find out anything about until the fucking Spirit of Justice, apparently. I found out there's another one. The other day, I was just like reading shit and there's like another one. And it's just like, damn, you had another one. And he's not important to this whatsoever. It's so obvious that they changed writers. It's so obvious that they changed writers for this shit. Apparently, the main writer didn't even want to put Phoenix in this game. Like, he got forced by Capcom to write Phoenix into the game. And I guess that's why he came out the way he did, because he was like, okay, fine, I'll write the old guy, but I'm gonna take his badge away and I'm gonna make him a salty piece of shit. Sucks to be you, Capcom. Never letting me do what I want. Which is not an uncommon story for Capcom. Not as bad as Konami, but like, Capcom does like meddling. Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valance tour the force! The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, sing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, with a twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnific his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness! Why did Magnific and Mari try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for True Grammari. A passing of the torch from Magnific to Zack and Valance. We all sacrificed this so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnific's wishes. Magnific forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter, but you don't find cowardice in his actions. Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hand that death as a guillotine over our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in True Grammari, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told. Naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. Had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up all memories, but Dredge is a very good game. I mean, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnific's Slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Will you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I like him not. I see. His name, I do not recall. But he said, cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was fun to watch. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers. Only words. I'm sorry? But also, it's kind of my job. Like, do you see trials and tribulations? Oh, wait, my nose. Ah, much better. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over True Gamari, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. You got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. What do you mean sweet? Mint does not smell sweet, Phoenix Wright. The last lost thin thread connecting Zack Gamari to this world. Sooner or later, I'd had to track him down. Like, I hate to break this to you, but it just isn't. Okay, the past is on. Alright, let's see. This is the Sunshine Coliseum first. Present day, Sunshine Coliseum. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've got nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear from you. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Do not be deceived! Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack Gamari. His rather well-performed disappearance act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Gamari's murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it, not in the end. For a while he vanished, suspicious upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were about the villi and distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing this sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I had 7 years ago. And I do think I have what I need. Ask what you will get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammari seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your combat quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rise to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zack, Grammari, he wrote this! What? He passed everything to his daughter. Trucy Enigma. Actually, she's officially my daughter, as he says. Preposterous! Zack is gone, vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. I know, because I met him, and then he died immediately because of a completely unrelated situation. Sort of. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Wag! Banui! Oh, you only have one now. Why? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zack. It was! And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Do you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zack Grammari shot Magnifi? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grammari? Wait, don't I have the page? I thought I kept the, because, like, with that other paper... So I can't do it. I need something else, because I don't have the paper that said, that everything, like, that Magnifi left everything to Zack. Because that would prove that, you know, he would kill the guy just to get his stuff. Like, that would make sense. Then I guess we can go to the Drew studio, I suppose. I'm assuming Brushel is here. Present day Drew studio. Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you, journalist Mex's attorney in Bahrain, quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters... Ah, yes, I know. Oh, I know. Yes. It caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker. End quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zack Grammari was a good friend. Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Ball Club. What a character. What a man! If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, are you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around. End quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his other... Forgery is a serious crime, and they pay the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day, for 7 years. Balls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about healings here. You know, I felt watched, too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on the back of his neck. Freakouts. End quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. The mission felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched. End quote. Then you wonder why Zach Gramari got robbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanished from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? I met Zack through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifico Mari? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot-'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I took up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy. All for me. I respect that. I was younger then, and my days and nights smell of fresher mean than they do now. Alan Gramari did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifico Gramari at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa was it. Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Gramari. Something strange was in the air over that trope Gramari in those days. The whole Scream enter-controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zack. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Sure. He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, huh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi miracle, cause it wasn't all a dream. Because of this, the performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valant? So Valant waited until Zack died, legally at least. The time finally comes, and Van is like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know? If that document sees the legal light of the day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valant Gramari. Loves out to his partner at work, and in love too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. But has 3 sides and all of them pointy. A love triangle. That is pretty classic. In a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies, but not before other stuff happens. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Let's see, is there anything around here that's important? I didn't mean to do that. Is there anything around here? No, I I think we already checked it. Like, look, I'm not seeing anything different from the last time we checked here. So, I guess this is the one picture of Thalassa I have. Mr. Burchell, do you know this person? I know that person, of course! I was friends with Zack, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I never forget his wife. Thalassa Grammari. Magnifi Grammari's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trissy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know? Weirdo. I've known Trissy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. Yeah, and she did get her mother's face. No offense to Zack, but... What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know? Thalassa has another child besides Trissy, end quote. What? But Trissy said she was an only child. Ah, yes, this one she had with her previous husband. Don't worry, you're not gonna have to think about it until later. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died during a performance. Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure. I can be generous on occasion, you know? Well then. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trissy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. I'm not the protagonist, and yet they keep insisting that I become the protagonist. It kinda sucks. Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trissy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trissy? It was the same thing with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grammari gene? Magnifi told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes. But not good like Grammari's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammari secret was? Maybe nobody. Now that Zack's gone. Zack Grammari. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It spread from a warp in the Grammari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammari's power. A power which passed from Magnifi Grammari to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Aye, bitch. Well, I guess that means we're going back to the Borge Bowl Club. But before we continue, it is time for me to go get myself some coffee. And I do need like a warm drink to help with the nose situation. So I'll come back in a sec. And then we'll go back to talking to this asshole. So, come back in a minute. And we're back. I don't know if you heard me swallow the sip of coffee that I just drank. Hopefully not, but maybe you did. Right. Oh, wait, I had to just press the Magatama, didn't I? Yeah, we went through this. He did me the that's that and this is this. Literal quote from Sagramari, that's that and this is this. Incredible moment for me. Yeah, no, we went through these. I already read this. Yeah, we know, we've seen this. I see this. I saw this. I need to use the Magatama game, please. I made the mistake of not using the Magatama. Just let me move on. Yeah, there it is. Okay, now we're doing it. And you won that, and this is this me this time. Although that was with different line of dialogue. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's, bitch. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And I'm the person, you know, using magical jade stone thingies to notice when people lied to me. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself has not such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Thalassa Grammari. I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Would it be the gun? Would I have to use the gun for this one? Because, like, I guess? I mean, the gun is the meta weapon in this situation. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valand Grammari's bullets. It was an accident, it wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valand would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. Especially when they popped out of their sockets. You know, when she watched people. Beautiful woman. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yeah, there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She's dead, and Magnific Grammari has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Sack. Mr. Enigma. Mr. Shady Smith. I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power. And I know who. Hi, protagonist of the video game! This boy. His name is, I forget, something weird. Mr. Fine, maybe? Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney! I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Phoenix, what are you doing? Going to Christoph Gavin's office and just checking on his underlings. On his apprentices. Like, Phoenix! Phoenix! You're a married man! Well, you would be married if Japan Informally made it legal, but it's not legal, but you're almost a married man. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? Mental image of Phoenix just looking like... Just looking at this guy like... Just like that. Just constantly like that. Just... Really? Really, Zack? Really? Really? Really, Zack? Just that's the energy I get from this. You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. You're not helping. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring. Perhaps we'll refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link, and I do think that's the photo that we just got. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How do you know this? Her first husband, he died in a year after they were wed, yes? I quit. He was a performer. Oh, goddammit, I thought he was Phoenix again. He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramaris as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Gramari family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. A son. Oh, that doesn't simplify the process. Thanks for breaking all of your locks for me. Well, the two of them that were left. This strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Gramari line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. Okay, so they have a very specific kind of autism. Like, you know how some autistic people are, like, really unaware of, like, other people and, like, really bad at reading emotions? I have met, in fact, some autistic people who are, like, painfully good at reading emotions. Like, uncomfortably good at it. Like immediately noticing that you're having a bad time, even when you're trying to hide it. So, I guess that makes sense. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Well, that's nice. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but these two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs. Petrosi has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. 2 games later, absolutely nothing comes out of it. Because they never tell them. No one fucking tells them. Last I check, anyway. Like, unless I'm incorrect and or I was lied to, Spirit of Justice does in fact end with Phoenix once again asking Telasa to actually talk to them. Like, it's clearly Lamior. We're like, let's not try to make it more difficult. It's clearly Lamior. We know it's Lamior. He tries to talk to her again to tell them, and then she's like, well, I guess now is a good time to, like, I should probably go and tell them, like, I think I'm ready. And then they never come out with a new game, so we never find out what the fuck comes out with that, and they never talk about it. 2 games. They had 2 games to actually address this, and they never address it. 2 entire games. Could in fact address it. Could have in fact addressed this so much. Could have in fact addressed this situation in a meaningful way. And the writers that took over, because like I mentioned, the series changed writers after Apollo Justice, and then the original writer didn't come back until Great Ace Attorney, I believe. I don't remember if he was involved in Ace Attorney Layton crossover. I don't know if he was involved in that, but I know that he wrote again for a Great Ace Attorney. But like, the writers had 2 games where they could have addressed the situation. 2 fucking games. They addressed it at the very, very end of the final game, with Telasa just kind of being, yeah, okay, I guess I'll meet them. At the very end of the game, is my understanding, because I haven't played Spirit of Justice yet. I know that that's something that does happen, and I still cannot know. They also never address, like, all of the shit with Kristoff post this game, which is insulting. Especially because, like, fucking the Faye family. The Faye family gets like say whatever you want about like Trials and Tribulations, but Trials and Tribulations actually connects very directly to not Trials and Tribulations, Justice for All. Say whatever you want about Justice for All, but Justice for All is very thematically like consistent. Like, thematically speaking, like the trial quality is arguable, but that thematically it all like coincides. And the case related to the Faye clan does come back to haunt everyone's in the ass when we get to Trials and Tribulations. Like, it becomes really important. I feel like they could have come back to that if they were going to force Phoenix back into the role of protagonist by, you know, Dual Destinies. When, in my understanding, is that the Faye clan gets relegated again, which I don't mind necessarily, but like they could have done that. Last I checked, like Pearl's mom is not dead. She's just in maximum security. And then they never bring back, and like Kristoff has like at least material for another game, considering how much power he used to wield, and the man does not get touched again. Like, the man does not get involved with anything else again. Even Clavier ends up being like kind of a secondary character, I believe. Like, he doesn't appear much either, from my understanding. Which, like, one of the things that the Ace Attorney series had, in my opinion, was very consistent. Like, there was a consistency in the way that things develop and the people who popped in. Generally, like, there was always a case where Larry came about. Like, there was always a Faye member, and like Apollo Justice, part of the reason why people didn't like it when it came out, beyond the new protagonist guy, and what they did to Phoenix, quote unquote. I say quote unquote because I don't think it's necessarily bad what happened with Phoenix's writing, quite the contrary, was that like it was a completely new cast with barely any new people, like just a couple of, you know, little cameos here and there, and primarily in the flashback episode, like on this flashback case. But knowing that Phoenix wasn't originally going to be in the game and he was forced in by producers, like the writers had to write him in because that was a request, kinda just leaves me with a bad taste in my mouth, because like Phoenix's writing is really good here. Like, he's very good for a guy who spent 7 years planning a petty revenge because one guy ruined his career. Like, it's great. I think that Phoenix's writing here is some of the best. And Apollo is a good replacement protagonist. Like, he is a good restart from the series. Like, he's a good reboot, if you want. And they could have done more or less the same that they did with the original trilogy, of like having Apollo as the protagonist for the next 3 games, like the actual protagonist, and not this deuteragonist that he ends up becoming in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Like, if you want Phoenix to still be a side character and for him to get his badge back, then give him his badge, but don't let him be the actual, like, lawyer in the games. Like, leave Apollo to do all of the lawyering. And I don't know, they added DLC cases for those 2 games. Maybe just add 1 or 2 DLC cases for Phoenix to play lawyer again if you want to give something to the fans. Like, that's perfectly fine. But give Apollo the actual time to actually develop himself. Go back to Kristoff's bullshit, because he probably is gonna try to get his revengeance. His Metal Gear Rising revengeance, Kristoff Cabin edition. Actually bring, like, Thalassa back so she can actually talk to her children about, like, you could make so much good, like, internal drama in the Write Everything agency just by having Thalassa walk in, tell Trucy and Apollo about the fact that they're related, and then mention that Phoenix knew this and he didn't tell Apollo. Like, Apollo has another good reason to punch Phoenix right in the face, and we never get to see that. Like, and then after he has like a game or 2 of actual development, then bring Athena to the mix. And actually, like, you can put her as the main protagonist for 3 more games. You can actually extend this series forever if you do that. Which sounds horrifying, but it's a better thing than what they did with this series. Of, like, actually walking in with a new protagonist and a new concept and something that was working, and then pedaling back immediately the second that they changed writers because they think that the reason why it was unpopular was because of the new guy. And I'm just like, no guys, the reason why it was unpopular was because the people were upset about bullshit. And bullshit that at some level they could have avoided if they had not forced Phoenix into the plot, which was not the idea. Phoenix Wright was not going to be part of this game originally. Producers forced the writers to include him, and that's why he came out the way he did. So, like, you made the decision that caused people to partially, one of the reasons why people dislike this game was because of a producer decision, was not a writing decision. So, like, I don't know. This series had so much potential by the time it got to Apollo Justice, and then it completely squandered all of it, I feel. I feel like that's the end, like, my point. Like, my end point is that this series was going up. Apollo Justice was great. We had to wait years for like a sequel, and then Dual Destinies was kind of like, from what I've been told, it was like, it's fine. It's fine. And then Spirit of Justice came out, and everybody is like, no, 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 maybe not, maybe not. So yeah, I'm still salty about it. I'm still salty about what they did to my boy. And mostly I'm salty about, like, I wonder what will come of that. Answer to that question: nothing. Nothing will come of that, Phoenix Wright. Thanks for asking. Mr. Wright, tonight after a game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I will not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. The time will never be right. Not in this game, not in the next game, not in the next... The time will never be right, Phoenix, and I'm so salty about it because the writers don't have the balls to make this happen. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can't shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Grammari power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammari senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contradictions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles? So that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I guess... I only know about kinetic novels. I heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Ah, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest a twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is the Grammaris can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something? Precisely. But wait, Trusty doesn't have any bracelets. You're talking about Pucker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. Oh, I doubt Trusty herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammari. Thank you, Mr. Sack. If this boy's bracelet is a real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor Magnifica Mari passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnific's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifica Mari worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. Wouldn't that be to the bone as well? But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. this, it seemed, was a great answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You showed well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor! Ah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? And of course I would have given Valant his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, and then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yeah, this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifri wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valant's. Perhaps, but it's not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valant up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like these, the performance rights go to him. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know? What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended with you banished, Mr. Zack. There weren't even rumors that Valant had helped you pull it off. Well, that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. What? Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zack Gramari was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession, to use as I saw fit. To whom it might concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gramari, murdered my mentor Magnifri Gramari. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crime. Signed, Zack Gramari. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner Valant Gramari. And exactly what I needed to get my ass into overdrive. And by that I just mean actually getting Valant to do something for me. Anyway, get Magatamat, asshole. Okay, we did break the first one. With the transferal of rights. And then let's move on to the second one. Anui! Okay, have your confession. I believe I have the answer to your praise right here. Zack Gramari wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifri Gramari. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Oh, how the turntables! Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have brought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. I like a soup! Well, you do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grammari killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. To receive instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, and the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. He managed to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha! A steering tell this true. Do you shoot Magnific Grammari in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police perchance? Do as you will, there's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I need Armamento's magnificent repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valan Grammari did kill the great Magnifi. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Phoenix, we're not talking about the disciple that we're not counting until we get to Spirit of Justice, okay? Don't worry about it. That one guy doesn't appear until Spirit of Justice, don't worry about it. Another disciple, such as... I don't know, Nak and Talon Grammari, perhaps, maybe? Your fancies couldn't be further from the truth! Though there is a third one. But we're not talking about him until the last game in the series. Oh. Only Zack and Valan received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. It wasn't Zack or Valan who shot Magnifi. Then it had to be the only other person in the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean? Yes. The great Magnific Grammari himself. Finally, an Ace Attorney case that is not in fact a murder! So, Magnific Grammari committed suicide? You find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. Every single case I worked on is a homicide. When I arrived at night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnific Grammari? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnific transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Grammari. Not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. You know, for accusing you of being a murderer and all. Again, all of the cases I work on, homicides. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valan Grammari confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnific's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was? IV fluid, of course! I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the Ivy liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. Then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valant. I am giving my magic to suck, not you. You still like the draw he has. Please help him, if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifi Grammari killing himself. And the demon awoke anew within me. I kill him, he was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, and then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I bought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe. But... yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? Now? It's been literally 7 years, dude. Kinda late. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I've gotten tired of those myself. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. Zack Grammari was alive. Well, not anymore. He's like super mega deceased now. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that no, we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flap on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grammari. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. He's, again, extremely deceased. Then, I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Well... oof. Zack Grammari, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Again. Okay, hi Kristoff. Again, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Sorry sir, prisoner Kristoff Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... could you go find out? Certainly sir. But please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard. But there's something I need to see. There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is... Through Misham, I was right. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the car seat. This was the last letter that Rumishan wrote. And there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. There we go. So this was Rumisham's messenger of death. It was his stamp, alright, no mistaking it. His last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Gotcha. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later a report. Rumisham. Well, well, well. Finally decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Well, yeah, Christoph. That's usually where burglars go. Gavin! Hi! How you doing, girlfriend? I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Mission hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin. There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll believe it now then. Right? Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry, forgot I had it. Many thanks. Guess who recorded all this shit, Gavin? Huh? Sucks to be you, bitch! Boop. We've not seen all of the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth, and the only ones who can. Yay! Ah, wait a second, we continue moment. I forgot. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Mission innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Ooh! Come on, take me to the courtroom now. Come on, game. October 9th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 3. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Vera Mission. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Mission's condition? I know. Dying. Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. Also true, see, they can. Technically, she's in the hospital, but they can. It's not like she's out of the country. It's like, you know, she's... They technically can. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. No, she's right. They can't delay the trial any longer. But there is having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience elusive. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years, except maybe the fact that he knows my mom, and also that my mom is also Trucy's mom. Like, he hasn't mentioned that, even though it's super important, and if he ever mentions it to me at any point, I'm going to slap him right across the face for not telling me earlier. But it's definitely not gonna happen. That he tells me, I mean. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Mission succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she could have had access to the poison. Significance is it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone the verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Mission is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poison her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her Mr. Killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us who Vera Misham was poisoned. We got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Let's show how fast. How did the killer poison Vera Mission? I will focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? No, the bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Mission? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Mission? Oh, that's easy. How do you feel about dying by nail polish? Take that! What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle! I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. The killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Why is the judge so stupid? Let's recall yesterday's trial, please. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails. Ah! Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Well, Whack some balls. I mean, have them check the defendant's nails at once. And then afterwards whack Mr. Gavin's balls. Mr. Justice. Yes? Am I getting my balls whacked too? Yes. Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Yes. Bottle belongs to Vera Misham. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking. Poor Clavier. He's having like the worst day of this game is like Clavier's terrible bad time. Like his brother ends up in jail. His best friend ends up killing a person. His best friend who's also his bandmate. Then his brother is actually guilty of another murder, technically, and of a bunch of crime. Well, he's guilty of a murder, but then he's guilty of a bunch of crimes. He tries to kill a person. He kills another person like 7 years late. Ends up in super jail, because that's where we're sending him. And then Apollo doesn't even want to give him some dick. This is like the worst, like, week of his life, easily. He's not even gonna get digged down, you know, as a consolation. Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. Understood, Your Honor. You don't have to show me the extra damage that I'm gonna take. No problem, I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Mission with her nail polish? I love that the game just put him first. It's like, no, you can't miss this one. He's actually the first character in the list. Don't worry about it. Whoa, what's this? Christoph Gavin. What's your game? My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. Clavier, your brother killed a person by hitting them in the head with a bottle. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He's behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Christoph Gavin had no money for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Yeah, not by that face. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, whack his balls and then bring Christoph Gavin. Begin proceedings to call a special witness, but also whack his balls. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in Solitary Cell 13 outside of prison. You should know him. You should probably whack his balls. Why does the judge love whacking balls so much? I don't know, he's just into it. Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company and my balls being whacked? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Mr. Justice? I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he stole my balls? Stiff upper lip, Apollo, you can do it! Does this bottle look familiar? Aradoni nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mission was poisoned. Troquinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. You know, for someone who's supposed to be in jail. Relatively incommunicated. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier, maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again. By him. Again. I thought once as a coincidence, but 2 times. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. And you agree with his accusation, you. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? All the family issues can be talked in family court, and this is not family court. Alternatively, I can recommend a family therapist. Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. It includes a couple of murders and a lot of criminal activity, actually. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant Vera Mission. Please testify on this matter to the court. Oh boy, Gavin. Gavin. Owning the same nail polish is not a murder make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. Who could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Don't look at me like that, bitch. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my Xbox... again. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Okay, Apollo, if Phoenix told you about what happened, you know why. You know why, sweetie. Uh-huh. And I believe this is the one. Is it the ice, or was this where the weird thing on his hand appeared? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it looks like a... It looks like a skull.
Gotcha!
Pretty freaky. It was you who killed Remission. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was your Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Apollo, why do you have to put it like that? Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Remission was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi that done, I don't know what it is. We found our way, all the same, and I found it too. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. Should I give the commemorative stamp or the actual letter where the, you know, we found poison in the stamp? Arguably it's a commemorative stamp, not so much the letter. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. Oh, goddammit. It was right over history. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. A tropinat was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin, and basically in everything that the stamp touched, for the record. So I am to understand the stamp was a murder weapon. Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor. Order! 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 Put poison on the back of that stamp. After Joe Mission was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Mission write you a letter. That's how you kill him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Parker Brushell's testimony. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp. End quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would his witness know if the victim was going to use a stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Really, Clavier? You should be seen through this weak spine bluff right now. That is the face of a man who knows that the defense is right and he does not like it. He's right though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. Well, what are you saying? Prosecutor Gavin. A forehead? What was your accusation again? Oh, it was that, this poison stamp killed Drew Mijanja, which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use that stamp. Yeah, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. You could learn a little bit of that. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony! Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Javier, we're gonna be talking about this in family therapy later. Justice? What? You accuse me of Rumisham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo! Motive! He's talking about a motive! Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. I mean, I don't know, Judge. What if he was like fucking Kristoff, you know? Then he would have a reason. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. It's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, going through with this no matter what. At the studio, I'd like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason does Crypto Gavin have for wanting to murder Rumission? Let's see. I think it's a red envelope. Yeah. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why is that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnific Amari's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery we made? That was never proven. Objection! The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Mission by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Mission drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father told me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Forehead. Do you understand what you're trying to do? What you're telling us? I was gonna say what you're trying to do because, oh boy, is he doing a thing? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Remisham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Objection! Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh boy. Here. What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. Not the money, to be fair. The day before? Now, here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigma's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Order! 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 What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean defendant, former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this. Clavia, that's never a good choice. I mean, Christoph, why do you keep confusing the two? Poor Clavia, I'm confusing him with his extremely evil murderous brother, when he's done nothing wrong ever in his life. Clavia Gavin, literally only prosecutor who has never done anything wrong ever in his life, literally has never committed a crime, ever. Every other prosecutor has committed a crime. Except, I guess, Payne? None of the Payne siblings, family members have committed a crime, but he did commit one crime, which is the crime of being extremely annoying. So, I'll take it back. Clavia Gavin, only prosecutor who has never committed anything like that could get him in jail. Has never done anything wrong ever in his life. He just suffers a lot and is mildly annoying sometimes. Objection! This is enough to look up, Mr. Gavin. And it's impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix's right claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid his line of inquiry won't yield. Forehead? Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence! Evidence that show this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavia? This is also going into our conversation during family therapy. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. Kinda hot. I mean, the darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. And proof is the only way I can. Gay! Proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Mission. Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Mission 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. I haven't discussed it. This evidence does not. Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? Oh hey, you didn't call me out forehead. Nice. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Really? You're not even gonna give me like full hell bar penalty for this one? Being this... Like, this game is painfully easy on you when it comes to the penalties. It never seems to do more than 2 pieces of the hell bar.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense and injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? See, that's still not an immediate fail. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice. Fine, Your Honor. I have to press any kind of link. Like anything. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. Yes, sir. How do you feel about it later? This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That crap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this? I see now. Yes, of course. But what do you mean, of course? I just remember I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell. Except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. I believe the prison Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad fortune habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting is terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction on what was written in the real letter. You know, it's really funny to go through this. There's a case here in the country against an ex-president who was also vice president, accusing her and some other people in the government at the time of, like, I guess money laundering, among other stuff. And the only proof that they have that they committed this was the reproduction of a diary made by the person who supposedly drove the money around from, like, different points. Like, that is all their proof to it. And not only have the real, like, diaries never been found, the guy who supposedly wrote them admitted that he, like, wrote those things, basically, like, being told to write it by someone else. So those photocopies are definitely fake evidence. They shouldn't count. And again, they, like, the real ones were never found. The person who supposedly wrote them more or less acquitted himself, like, admitting that he was told to write them. And she still got condemned for that one. Like, she was still found guilty. Like, several people were found guilty for that one, even though there is no way to prove that the evidence is true in any way. Like, there's no proof that they're, like, a real copy of those diaries even existed. There's no proof that any of the things that are in those diaries was ever real. And there's a very good reason to believe that the person who wrote the diaries was not in fact the person who supposedly wrote them, but someone else. But the justice system in this country is so goddamn fucking corrupt. And they hate her so much. For some reason. That they were just, well, it's not even that they hate her, like, the system is just very corrupt, and there were other people with more money and power just being like, hey, get her in jail, like, condemn her for this one, because we don't like her. Sometimes I think it's just misogyny, for the record. it's not just misogyny, but some of it is misogyny when you think about it. So like this entire thing is funny to me. Because it's not that dissimilar. The only difference here is that there is actual real proof that this thing existed. There is a recording. And they could technically found the original one. Like there is proof that this is a real thing. And also it's a video game, so like there's a lot of abstraction here, but... reproduction. When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Christoph, your brother knows that you're a piece of shit. Just deal with it. Just deal with the fact that your brother thinks you're a piece of shit. Your honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in the court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I am forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking! But without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Oh, Claudia, hi! The show's not over yet, the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. But Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now, Sir Chance, let's clean out the family closet, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. I am telling this to the therapist. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin! Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Half-Head. I couldn't forget what's really important to me even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Hey, White? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Why I request we put the current cross-examination on hold. The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented this evidence, and the next moment you call in the room Isham. It was almost as if... Almost as if what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, correct. I knew that if I apply the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright will eventually come out with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What? What? It was the night before the trial. Clavier, Kristoff, I'd seen you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I bought information. Information? The attorney who'll be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. And even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wonder about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff! We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You show me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? We would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscence. Apollo! I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trissy. We done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client Sagromari. And he lost like a motherfucker. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zack wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. And what he saw was horrifying. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is... These two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Sagromari would deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Mission to forge that evidence, so you could win. Then, when you were dismissed as Sagromari's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made, then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly? You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did the trial end? Cancelled? The defendant vanished? Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery will be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day, for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he's being watched, end quote. Then you wonder why Sagramari got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Wait just a minute. Sagramari was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally, I knew this moment was coming. Just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Sagramari gone missing for 7 years. Juicy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? What a weird name, huh? Poison in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. It was a Russian restaurant. What matters is that traveler was Sagramari. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Come on, Apollo. You think that she wouldn't have recognized her dad? He changed like nothing except for a little bit of facial hair. Someone please explain this? Mr. Justice, can you explain this? This all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnificramari's death started it. Magnificramari's death and his student Sagramari, the suspect. Whoever defended Sag in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable, he forged evidence. A remission? Actually, it was his daughter Vera who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you plan your poisoning of the forgers. Ah, true, quinine. Apply it to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She said he might take in the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bombs he set up. They are only nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was a good luck charm. He was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. He refuses to leave the house. That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted the note made. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bombs sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I've listened quite closely to your little tale. What an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier? Surely you understand. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atroquina that took Drew Misham's life. Objection! What about the restaurant? You killed Zagramari to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. I have to admit, they did a very good job on like this specific expression, how like just the slight changing in the lighting, just a slight changing in the in where the shadows are, just like completely changes like the vibe of the expression. It's very good work. Objection! Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Bisham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is the defendant Vera Bisham who is on trial here. No, but you were doing so well, Apollo! As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Bisham innocent. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Bisham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? You can't, like, turn the tables like that on me, Christoph. Don't turn the table me like that. That's rude. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe the discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor! Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However... Oh, goddammit, I thought he was a judge. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right, until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is a trial case for a new judicial system. That's right! I totally forgotten! FC! The jury system. Juries, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is it some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers. Common citizens have something called common sense, which apparently I do not possess. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense! There is only room for two things in this court. Me and the law! Keep the riffraffs out, I say! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. You guys didn't have to turn your heads and look at me. Especially you, Clavier. It makes me uncomfortable. You didn't have to do that. It's weird. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix, right? Phoenix, right? And there's the breakdown. So everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. Right. Yeah, there it is. I'm not gonna do the sound. I would destroy my throat if I did the scream. Javier, you're looking really bad. I mean, Chris, what? God damn it, I keep doing that, or confusing the names. I don't know why. I have Javier in my mind and I forget the kids of succeeds half the time. Poor man. Also, what happened to your other eye? It almost looks like his left eye, so it almost looks like it has rolled out in, like, to the inside. Like, your hair is a mess. You're almost looking Saito-like. He's looking Saito-like, you know what I mean? I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. He's Morbin? Yeah, he's kind of Morbin. You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Kristoff, it's over. Javier! We are going to talk about this in therapy. Law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law is an absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history. The fruit of human knowledge. And human knowledge is flawed. Like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Constitutions have to be changed regularly, because otherwise we stagnate. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing, you've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. Apollo, you're a lawyer, you should know. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Mission. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Juries of the court, for the death of Drew Mission, how do you find the defendant, Vera Mission? Though my lawyer doesn't know what law is, I'm good. You know, the worst part, like I mentioned this before, like when Phoenix was talking to Trucy about what to do, about he barely knew, like he didn't know anything but law. Like, my dude, I don't know how the system works, but like, at the very least, you have a 3-year career in law. You could work with that even if you're not a lawyer. Like, even if you're not, excuse me, it's just a coffee. Even if you're not like, you know, you don't have your badge. And also, Phoenix, you started a career in art. You could do something with that if you have the degree. And like then, I remember that it was mentioned that to me at some point that I think it's in the United States where there's technically not a career in law. Like you basically can take other stuff, and then as long as you pass the bar exam, you can like practice. Which is really strange to me, because law here is a minimum of 6 years and then a couple extra years to actually get like your license to be able to practice. So like generally people who are lawyers here do 8 years of career, like in college. And like you're telling me that like in a place like the United States you don't have like an actual career to be a lawyer, like an actual thing where like you learn the law? Like you have to learn it separately to take the bar exam or some shit? And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm not gonna act like the justice system in this country works, because it doesn't, but god, dude. Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Yay, I get to choose. October 9, 12:48 p.m. Jury's chambers. This is a trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Mission is currently in intensive care. If a decision gonna be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. The defendant poisoned her father that night. If so, she's guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she's innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jury number 6? There's something in the jury's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case? I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for you. It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Mission. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well. I'm immediately gonna choose guilty. Nah. Hi, Lamir. Cool. Is the game gonna like... No. Oop. But I could... Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't want to see the bad ending. I've seen the bad ending. It's not fun. Vera basically dies. And so a verdict was reached on October 9, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jury system, which is not gonna be used ever again in the entirety of the series. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. Laughed louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Mission opened her eyes. He truly became the Jonkler. He kind of became the Jonkler, that is true. And sadly, he's not gonna get to do any Jonklering in the rest of the series, because this is the only game he appears in. We hate to see it. October 10, 10:12 a.m. Hickfile Clinic. Wait, it's Hickfield. God damn it. Where I'm so glad! Don't cry, Apollo! I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. But I thought about, what if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too! Sorry you had to see us like this. Ah, Vera? Thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have beaten your nails. No, I was wrong. Saying luck inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera? When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Mera back from life. I knew you pulled through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. Won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh, look, it's me. I love it, thanks. Is that me? Is your ahoge? You really capture your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know what the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy, except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm for looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He put all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean the sack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did how? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this. I will be watching, and one day I shall return to get immediately killed. You're the next Amari, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kinda loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy? The one who can play. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Didn't you already have a mom? Yeah, but he doesn't count. He's always in Europe. And also a man. And that's not how I'm gonna get new siblings. New siblings? Don't worry about it. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Serhat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes! There's an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Underwear better, anyway. That's Magic Panties, Apollo! Apollo, why do you like the Magic Panties so much? So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright? As it's all part of your plan, too. I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamior. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. That was technically illegal, right? You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? Because I'm not gonna. You do not know? Nope, I haven't tell them, and I won't. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. The people are gonna have a field day with the fanfictions. Well, they had. I still remember the Ace Attorney, kink meme. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. It's fine if it takes you 2 games, and then it's by the end of the last game. And then we're not gonna have any more sequels, so we're never gonna address this ever. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels. On the inside. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. Apollo. I remember meeting you half a year ago in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed, and then it meant absolutely nothing because you never told him that he's your child. And he's never gonna find out. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. And years ago, during a simple rehearsal, it was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Paramisha regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep that this lawyer thing for a while. It's training time, gotta go. Course of Steel. Here comes justice. Objection! And then these didn't matter at all for the next game. Oh, hi, Trissy. Yeah, about the brother thing, Trissy, about the brother thing. Yeah, me see the Devil Han. Yeah, like, we did the Devil Han, like, that's the first cross-examination with Christoph. Like, that's the first cross-examination for that case. Wait, this is new, the photograph thing. Like, when you call Christoph at the beginning, like, in this trial, that's when you have to perceive and you see the Devil Han. Dame. Clavier, you're never gonna be imported again. Look at all these characters that are not gonna matter the next game. None of them are gonna be important again, except Phoenix. Phoenix, the second that he says, I'm gonna take the bar exam again, getting a call, and it's just Edward, and he's like, are you finally gonna take the bar exam again? Maybe? Well, come back home, you idiot, I have, like, the books and shit. God. Just like Clavier, just like Edward being completely and absolutely obsessed with this man taking the bar exam again. Ah, golden snackers. mean, gold leaf is a thing that you can add to food. Like, there is edible gold, Eva, so you could do that. The sound is a problem, but like the color not so much. You can put gold colorant on chocolate, if anything. Hello, Orly. Ah, look at all those characters who are not gonna matter in the next game. Well, Phoenix is there, but like Truth is a secondary character. Apollo is there, but also he... Emma, I don't even remember if she's in Dual Destinies. Oh. Tiny Ice. Clavier, I think, is in like a DLC case. And maybe as a side character in another case. I mean, yeah, you could call it the OG Muffin. What is wrong with you? And then no one else, really. That's a pie. It is more like a pie, to be fair. Although, I guess you could argue that by the way, like the way that it's feel, like since the feeling seems liquidy, you could argue that it's like a lava cake. Which a lava cake is technically kind of more closer to a muffin. It's just like a very badly made lava cake, I feel. Like, your lava cake is not supposed to immediately, like, explode. Like, it's supposed to, like, drip when you cut it in half. Wesley Sicko. Well, he would make, he would do very good on Twitter. Hello, lady. Yeah, two treasures that you're not gonna meet. Two treasures that you're not gonna talk to. You don't realize that, woman, right? You're not gonna talk to them, you're not gonna tell them. What are you doing there? No, seriously, Thalassa, we need to talk. We need to talk about your choices, okay? Well, Ah, that's sweet. But also, I'll never recover of the on the Grammari situation, the Grammari family situation. I'll never recover. Fuck that shit. Honestly, fuck that shit. All right, the music and dragon said, yeah. Well, that's not important. Not yet. That's for later. Yeah, let's return to the title screen. Well then, that's game, I guess. I don't wanna play this. Can I be honest? I'm not emotionally ready for Dual Destinies. I know that the quality goes down from there, and I'm not emotionally ready for it. So we're not gonna play Dual Destinies immediately because I respect myself. So we're gonna do something else next time. What we're gonna do is... well, that's an excellent question. I still need to play Of the Devil. There's only like the prologue and the first chapter out, but like that's an option. I have other games to play, but like that's one thing that I've been planning to play, so maybe that one. And otherwise, well, I'll think for tomorrow, since tomorrow I'll play something new, since last night, like yesterday I didn't stream, and then I ended up streaming last night a little bit of Little Witch in the Woods. We finished Apollo Justice today. We're playing something different next, and after we finish whatever new thing we play, then I'll go to Dual Destinies because I hate myself, and I decided to just play the entirety of the Ace Attorney series. I just like suffering. But anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. We're almost 20 minutes over time. We're finishing. We're done. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're not gonna be fine next time. Well, not next time. Next time when I have to play Dual Destinies. Then we're not gonna be fine. And then not even gonna be started on Spirit of Justice. But anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day. A good start to your weekend. It is Saturday. And I'll see you tomorrow for, well, something different. I don't know. Maybe Of the Devil. Maybe something else. I'll think about it. It's not like I like games to play. Just... that's the problem. You have too many games and then you don't know what to play, and... what can you do? Anyway. Have a good rest of your day. Bye everyone.